me see. Let me put Ken on. See what Ken doing wrong, dog. Um, Twitch. God damn. 42-28. God damn, kid. Oh, he scored. Oh, he scored. Hey, Tony, you be watching my games on YouTube? When, what what's the quality? What the quality look like? It's HD, like no grainy shit. I'm talking about. Okay, because I'm trying to. Shit, what just happened, dog? I clicked off for 2 seconds, dog. Oh damn! What is it? They got down there that quick, kid? One play? God damn! I want to go put you on click on the TikTok browser, and here I am. They already on a 20 on kid, and they milking the clock on his ass. You gotta call timeout in those. You gotta call timeout in them situations, kid. It's too late now, but they milking the clock. Oh, and they not call it. They're gonna run. They're gonna run again. They're gonna run the ball again. Run or screen. Oh shit, he threw a slant. Oh shit, never mind. Actually, I felt guilty for that one. I should never say anything. Yeah, I hate that, man. Damn, that USC team got stars everywhere. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh, nice hit, nice interception. Wow. Yo, let me go ahead and uh, that that screen was wide open. Oh, wow. Finally, dog. I got the 5-star tight end. Wow. 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 Toe got ran over. King getting ran over at the same damn time, dog. Wow. Oh, whoa, whoa. Wow. I finally got a 5-star tight end, but it's not in the league I wanted it. You gotta take it. Beggars can't be choosers. Yes. Yes. Fuck, I got that. I'm sorry, so I needed that linebacker, dog. Bobby Crumpler. I had to go get him, bro. Had to go get it from you, dog. Appreciate you. You was top on this thing for like all year. No, you don't. He still got a scholarship from you. Yeah. No. Keep fighting because he ain't even visited my school yet. That's where I'm gonna get him is when he visit. I'm already ready. I'm prepped for that. And I'm coming to get that. I'm coming to get that. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm coming to get that my linebacker too. This bitch went to Nebraska. Fuck you, bitch. BYU. Right tackle. You want to go to BYU? No, you sick. You 6'8". Uh, wow. Wow. US. Wow. USC. Wow. Whoa. Wow. USC look like they might be. Wow. They might be the team. Wait, they 5-2. Oh hell. Damn, look at all those stars though. Leia, what's that? Something just fell? Oh, okay. You making bracelets? How many you made so far? How many you made? Oh, okay. Put enough beads in it? All right. Yeah, boy, Ken didn't even look at stats, bitch. Ken just clicked off that shit. Nah, y'all be clicking off and shit like that. Fuck that shit. Oh shit, look at Tope, man, with the pass over the middle. Damn, why you fell? Man, uh, man. All right, I want to get this. Oh, this. I thought they were gonna pick that off. She down. She downstairs. Downstairs if you need her. Yeah, she's in the garage. Play Texas real quick. My Heisman Trophy candidate is hurt. He's out for the rest of the season. Damn, dog. He's top of the guy. He's top number one for the damn fucking Heisman, dog. Hyman, my running back, Dominic. Bitch fast, dog. Yeah, senior, bro. Senior, bro. Yeah. Pick your glasses up? I can pick it up today or tomorrow.
Yeah, but you have to get them today.
She said that?
Yes.
All right, hold on. We'll go get them.
Okay.
You don't need to be there. You have to be there with us?
I don't know.
You want to go with us? To pick them up?
Yeah, sure.
All right, tell Mommy I want her to go with me, so when she's done, we go together.
Okay. But we have to be there by 2 o'clock.
By 3?
No, 2.
That's what they said?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock now.
No, it's 1:44.
It's 1:44. You think I'm going to make it over there in 15 minutes? You see how far we drove? You sure it's 2 o'clock?
Yeah, that's what my friend said.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
This man keep playing middle linebacker, dog. Boy, if you listen to kids, dog, kids will drive you crazy, dog. The place don't close till 6 o'clock, dog. She gonna tell me 2 o'clock. Third down.
Welcome everyone to the home of the FIU Panthers, just outside of Miami and Pit Bull Stadium. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Texas Longhorns, taking on last year's national champion, the Florida International Panthers. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Longhorns will put toe to leather and we'll get started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
I'm gonna make this shit show at 4K for y'all. So if y'all adjust y'all screen for 4K, it should show at 4K.
And he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
The option look. He'll toss it. Got enough for the first. And a big play there on the option. The pitch was executed perfectly. And FIU comes out.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna pick that off. That looked like a pick.
Give to the big fullback. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and
Starting
using
running
his
back
strength to
already
get into
hurt.
the ground.
Yeah, it looked like
That
in
is
training mode, I'm gonna have to just work
This
on the strength
freshman
and
makes a
power.
stop after a short gain.
Yo,
All right,
yo,
guys, let's
yo.
talk about Florida International. Top 5 up to this point is really good. It's staying there as we get closer to the playoff that becomes a huge challenge.
They just need to focus on winning right now. They're in position as a top 5 team to reach the college football playoff, but you've got to keep winning, and that's got to be the mindset. And coming into today, they have to bring their A game to the field.
And we're still in the middle of the season, so there's so many ways to still make a good impression for this squad, and we still have conference championships for some. We have great matchups that will decide, just like we've seen in past years, right? Comes down the stretch, who's playing.
Makes the catch, converts on 4th down, is still on his feet. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. That's now 200 catches in his career.
It's so impressive because of his dependability. This guy has been consistent, David, week in, week out. He shows up, and he makes plays.
And it's easy to coach a guy like that. Consistent, does the work, catches the football, you know where he's going to be. That's why he's got 200 catches.
Offense changing the play. They'll throw it from the red zone. Makes the grab. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw. He had a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open.
And he'll touchdown, Florida International. Defense showing blitz here. Motion from the wide receiver. Off the play fake on 1st down.
Oh my God, this guy first play, dog. He give the tight end a fucking 100-yard fucking.
Yards on that play before he's finally hauled down.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards. Stopped at
First
the 23.
play, bro.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see
Play I
it.
wanted
A
to
lot of
bench.
times they
It
come
is.
so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
He'll be pulled down after. Run, they'll mark it at the 15.
He was down 17 zip, Ken. Came back.
Thick and
Yeah.
compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
No,
Need to change it.
sirree, not this time.
Need to
The
change, brother.
defense
Need to
was
change.
there and ready for that one.
Need to change.
Looking
Need to
to throw,
change.
it's Winston.
Defense. Need to
Quickly
change.
complete. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
Looks like it's about to pay
You
off.
can tell those two have been practicing the out route all off-season long. They look like they could have completed that in their sleep.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. They just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that one.
Ooh, good play.
Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Off to a good start here and back to work now with a 7-3 lead.
Bitch. Put his ass on the ground, bitch.
47-yard line after the
Put his ass on the ground.
15-yard pickup. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47.
I know this play always works for Tor. Let me see if it works for me.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Got a man. It's Garrison. They stop him almost immediately. Short game there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
I gotta see it open up like 2 or 3 more times before I trust it.
On 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Garrison. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
There goes fucking shit I talk about. Made the fucking computer do that.
And that's why he is an all-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down.
Oh.
Needs it to keep this drive alive. How about that
Oh
defense?
god, they put this slow ass running back in. I hate when the computer sub my guys out, man.
Back on the field.
I gotta make them stop doing that.
7-3 as they open this drive. First play of the drive comes from the 41. From the gun, the running back has it.
Whoa.
Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Into the secondary on the right. Boy, are they loving that huge play. He's got it down to the 9.
Yeah, it was explosive, but shoot, Reese could have run through that hole. I mean, it was wide open. He didn't have to break anybody's ankles. He didn't have to run through tackles. I mean, just great blocking up front and horrible, horrible defense.
On the run, still looking.
Bitch.
He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
I love it. The defense brings extra bodies near the line of scrimmage. They choose to blitz, get to him, try to speed up the processor just a little bit, force the scramble, no damage done. Nice job by this defense making him.
Well, he caught that? He caught that? He caught that?
Quick strike touchdown comes out and jump starts the offense.
And man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for
Who's this
right
Texas
now.
team? 4-3? Shit.
And this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Florida International offense is back on the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. To the air on 2nd down. Quick strike complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. They'll try to run for it.
Why is this freshman running back still in?
Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter.
King, you waiting on us?
A couple of yards shy of the first down marker, but they've decided this is 4-down territory. The offense still on the field. Sticks it in his belly. They get him down, but it's past the sticks, and it's a first down for FIU.
Find my gears more than see little corners, dog. Tackling my fullback. Bro. They got to do better. 240-pound fullback, dog, getting tackled by 160-pound
defensive coordinator's list, making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run
on
that play right there.
Oh, that's what I want to see.
Man, who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle. Nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell.
The man run out of bounds. He had a clear lane. Oh, God, dog. He had a clear lane. He got a clear lane, dog.
Easy for an offensive coordinator. Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second.
He's out of bounds, right?
22, 15-yard pickup on the play, and a first down just outside the red zone.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground. He gets north fast.
Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Panthers.
First and goal. You know what's coming. They know what's coming.
I'm going to get my fullback ready for the playoffs. I'm going to force feed him the ball so he can get some points. I'm going to get his ass ready.
Again, and here comes the offense. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, and this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well they've been executing, too, because they're playing with a sense of urgency, David. They know they've got to go score a touchdown every time they take the field.
It's like a tennis match. You're just trying to break serve at some point, just back and forth. Both offenses having a lot of success in this football game.
Bringing the heat.
Whoa, I missed him.
And he gets it
Damn, I missed him.
Before he gets down. The Longhorns are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking to pass. It's Winston. He finds a soft spot in the middle. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45.
Some shit don't work for us. This sounds work for them.
Fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Finds his tight end. Tackle is made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down. The Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. Looking downfield on first down.
Give me that. There you go, Todd. Finally, was it? So that's not fast. That's not really good. Because he was on the bench. I just put him as a starter this game. Oh, Kenny. He was 4th string cornerback. So I'm like, why are you on the 4th string?
Playing that spot in the back end.
Now you gotta check what the computer's doing with your roster, dog. Look at that bitch. Look at that interception, man. Come on, man. Had this nigga on the bench.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown?
And the big boys up front doing their job. Opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff
just
wants.
Just go.
Right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
He's hurt.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
He's hurt. He's hurt. Just like that. He's out the game.
And the Panthers line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the
The
first
elbow
down.
pad on, man.
And that's got to feel good if you're the offense, because third down has been a bit of a problem all season long.
Hey, if you
But
wanna go
you
snitch
love
on
the
me,
way
dog,
they're
fucking
executing
yeah,
at this
figure it out.
point, finding ways to keep the chains moving.
The give to the big fullback. And they pick up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short.
Well, the fullback helping out his offense here, running the football. Nice job finding the hole and getting upfield. Takes a lot to bring this guy down.
They'll power it inside with the fullback. They get him down, but it's past the sticks, and it's a first down for FIU. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Panthers back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Run it with the fullback. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds at the 34.
And the fullback breaks off a nice gainer there. No such thing as just 3 yards in a cloud of dust with this guy. He can make people miss and get you a play.
And the Panthers
I mean,
can
got the
really
hard
attack
time.
on
Give
this
him the ball.
second and short.
There you go. There you go. That's what my
He'll
fullback
have
supposed to do.
enough yardage for a first down.
Fullbacks are very unselfish. One of the most
What the hard hat thing mean again? Hard hat. What's the hard hat? Hard hat. Safety valve. Yep. Physical ability. Catch. Okay. In the backfield. Catch the ball with a line in. Okay.
positions you can find in football, they block 99% of the time. But when you can give them that rock, get a first down, those guys are really big. You know, they're really powerful. They usually fall forward. No nonsense, no jukes, just hit you in the mouth.
Well, that was just like trying to run through a traffic jam. No place for the big fella to go.
Yeah, that's the whole key, Reese. You can't let the big fella get some steam. So you got to stop him in his tracks right away. The only way you do that is with penetration up front.
And playing the option, man, consistently playing responsibility football. Nice job by the defense being where they're supposed to be. This option will just keep giving it to you over and over and over again, and you got to pass those tests.
Oh my God, they call holding on me.
The official has tossed his flag. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty
All the
will
tip balls
stall
get
a
caught.
drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome
All
it.
of them. They're probably holding on.
The Panthers are facing 3rd and inches.
This game never used to call holding. Now
Looking to
all
throw,
big plays
and
are
he needs a
holding.
chunk play. That's caught. It's Cotton. They would
Oh,
not
why
let
these
him
guys
get
don't?
close. Stopped at the 26. It'll be 4th down.
You know, I got to tell you, as an offense, moving forward in this game, 3rd and long, you're going to have to push the ball downfield a little bit more. You got to throw to the sticks and give yourself a chance to convert these 3rd downs.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. It's 4th and 8, and never a hesitation. They'll go for it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Whoa.
It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Man.
Well, great defense
You
on that
fucking
one. They were ready
quarterback.
for a pass, and they forced the incompletion. They're coming off the field. That's a big win for this defense.
Tell that little quarterback guy, he should have been
from
shit.
their own 26. Looking downfield, it's Winston. Got out of trouble and throws. Hauls it in. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. Looking to throw on first down. Working that left side now. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. Looking to fire. Quickly out to the tight end. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Just keep swinging it.
Oh my God, how did he get that out off?
There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
Brings up second down.
They've got him spread out on 2nd and 7, 2 wide out to either side. Looking to go up top and running out in the half.
Oh my God, they're gonna call pass interference on me? Oh my God, they call big hit on the quarterback. Wow, they call roughing the passer. Wow, they call roughing the passer.
Play by that defender as he makes contact with the quarterback well after the throw, and it'll cost his defense.
Wow.
The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Looking to pass inside the red zone. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And that is a huge play for the defense. Offense has it in your red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
That offense having to deal with the last thing you want on first down, giving up a sack as they come up to the line on 2nd down. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long.
Oh, got him.
Wants to throw. It's Winston.
Whoa! I'm looking at toe game, dog. They fucking threw a pass over the top on me. I didn't even see it.
And it's so underrated. The relationship.
I'm looking at toe screen, dog, and they threw a deep one on me, dog. Right over the top. I didn't even get to back my guys up, dog. Wow.
The chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been
They don't know is this team got burners too.
Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first
So they
half.
don't know about this team. This team got burners.
Looking to throw on first down. It's complete to the left. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
And the Panthers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Back to throw, time running short in the half. And he was
Get out the way.
he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And you must do that against a guy of this caliber. This kind of QB will absolutely pick you apart. You got to get hurries, you got to get pressures, and when you can get hits and make him feel the physicality of the game, maybe you can take that guy and knock him down a few notches.
Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. He might want another play. To the air on first down. He'll take
Oh my God, he throws it out of bounds.
And he makes the grab and gets
He throws it out of bounds, dog. The receiver running fucking free, bro.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there.
Caught it?
Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it.
Got him.
And he's
Got him. Got him. I thought that was an out-of-bound pass. He caught it. Wow.
What great execution by this offense.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Good job. Good job.
Here comes the Texas offense. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive
Can't
plays
beat
to
my
win this
opponents
game.
on the island anymore by themselves. They can't handle it.
They're losing, so that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success, and so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
Coaches always tell their quarterbacks,
Jump,
you
shit.
can't go broke taking a profit. You can't always hit posts and bombs deep down the field. If the coverage takes away throws downfield, just take what's underneath and let your receiver advance the football.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
That's the problem when you go empty, right? As a quarterback, you know you might get blitzed, and if you do, you better know where your hot throw is. If you don't, you're getting sacked. That time the linebacker got to.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive
Oh.
alive after that earlier sack.
Give me that.
And the defense getting a hand in there on third
Bitch.
down.
That's how you play corner.
We'll punt this one away. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. And
Wow.
that is textbook
They got that bitch on the
instructional
1 yard
video.
line.
Out of bounds right around the goal
Wow.
line. Guys, FIU
And
ready
I
to
got the
go back
wrong
to
guy
work
into this play.
When that last drive, they looked like they were throwing
This might
against
be
the
a
air.
safety,
Just
bitch.
absolute precision execution in the passing game, and it led him to a touchdown. We'll see what they have this possession.
Wow.
They don't pick up
They almost got the
anything
safety.
right there, but at least
They almost got a
getting
safety.
tackled in their own end zone.
And this
Can't get the
offense doesn't have
fullback
no space
out.
to go backwards anymore, right? They've given that up, man. You got to be physical. You got to find a way to get this ball out of the area of your own end zone. You don't want to flirt with the safety. And that means being physical and getting it back
Why don't they block
downfield.
anymore? What's going on with this game? Nobody wants to block anymore.
And would they dare be aggressive on third down this deep in their own territory? The give to the left side. Got enough for the first. He finds a little bit of room to operate. He goes out of bounds at the 12.
Oh, niggas used to block, bro. Now everybody just watch.
If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical and they're trying to stay on the field.
Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
So I gotta recruit like 10 running backs. That's the only way I'm gonna start winning again. I gotta recruit running back galore, dog.
And those defensive tackles, they go such a long
Niggas get
way
hurt
in
after
deciding
2 plays.
and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers.
Boy,
Owning the
this
line
white boy
scrimmage,
couldn't even.
getting running backs on
Wow.
the run.
No
Let's
way.
see exactly
No fucking
where
way.
they mark this, but it
No,
looks as if
no.
they're going
If
to
I
be
can't get this first down, I don't deserve. I don't deserve to
down.
win, dog. I can't get this first down. I don't deserve to win.
In their own territory,
I don't care who the
no
running back.
problem. 4th and
Let me
inches,
get his ass
and
out
they'll
there.
go for it. Tries to get it on the ground.
Boy, he almost didn't make it.
Risky play call there.
I'm cutting his ass after this season. I'm cutting his ass.
My guy's a better athlete
He'll
than
never
anyone
play
else
this
on
game
defense,
again, dog.
and he's going to find a way to keep this drive going.
FIU set up with another first down. Wants to throw on first down.
Boy,
And the physical play there forces the
gotta go
incompletion
deep and
on
I
first
tapped it.
down.
That's a ball that this offense should be able to complete. They had the coverage they wanted. Receiver ran on the route. Just an inaccurate throw by the quarterback.
They'll go back to the air on 2nd down.
Yeah.
Right on target this time. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy on them. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there, getting that first.
They'll go back to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big.
How you time your jump and knock my ball down, bro?
Great job in the base defense making a play.
The deep thinking brings some heat on 3rd and long.
This man's off to the races, dog.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a pretty good run, though. You just wonder maybe in the second half, if they keep giving him the football, it may start paying some dividends.
The Panthers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Might be changing the route. Wants to go up top on first down. He'll take a shot. And this one's going to be incomplete. He was trying to make the connection in the back corner of the end zone.
Well, the quarterback knew where he wanted to go with the ball. His intended target just wasn't open, so the quarterback made sure he put that football in the stands.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss.
Yeah, that play don't work like that no more, Coach. That play don't work like that.
Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch.
Yeah, it's not. It used to be a bread and butter play, but not no more.
It's first down at the 27.
Not no more.
And in this offense, you know, as a quarterback, you're going to get opportunities to put up some pretty big numbers. You've been impressed watching this guy play early this year. With that last pass completion, he's now already over 2,000 yards on the season.
FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Out of the backfield, he's over.
I got running backs, though. They bump into that just go down.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
Flips it out in the flat. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. The short hands.
This little white boy always drops the balls, dog. He never make a tough catch. Fuck, I'm getting these bitches off this team, bro. He never make a tough catch. Never. Fuck off my team. They never make a tough catch, dog.
No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Makes the grab. It's Garrison.
I'm surprised he got that first down.
He stepped out of bounds right at the 17. He unleashed a bullet on that pass and converted the 4th down.
Gotta love it. Some people get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up. 4th down, you could tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike to the wide receiver. Gets the big 4th down conversion.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Takes the easy throw in the flat. The defense wouldn't lose it, even though it's a completion. They lost yardage.
You know, this linebacker is a special player because not only is he good making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. And you saw a great example of it with that running back.
Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. Out of the gun to give to the back. He is stopped well short of the first down marker at the 15. And let's see what they do on 4th.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the 3rd downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Man.
He's going to be run out of bounds, and he needed a couple of more steps. They'll turn it over on downs. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Back to throw, it's Winston. Tight end finds a soft spot.
Who has the tight
He
end?
makes it up to the 20-yard line before going out of bounds. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top.
This has a six number. They can't even cover the tight end. Damn, USC scoring? They're down by 5. They're pick 6 away. No pressure.
1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down.
Whoa. Whoa.
They send the tight end in motion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Defense showing blitz, trying to rattle this quarterback. They're working that left side. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Longhorns come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains.
This slow-ass running back just shoot the shit out of us, dog. This FIU team about to lose too.
I love this offense being able to.
The Florida International offense is back on the field. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Here comes the heat.
Oh, he's over.
His man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The run from the shotgun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his man. It's Garrison. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure it to first down.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single cover, double cover, man zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Oh, shit. Shit,
So
I missed
now
it.
it's 2nd and long.
Oh, I should have checked that. What fucking defense is running now?
Back to pass. Finds his target down the middle. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down.
And offensively, I love running these drag routes. I mean, these are the routes that, whether it's zone, whether it's man, they're so successful. It's just about seeing what the defense is doing and getting it to them in open space. Nice job, the wide receiver.
Touchdown! And they've moved out front here on the 4th.
think one of the most underrated things we talk about with a QB is timing. Being able to get the ball out of his hands to his receiver where he can continue to catch the football and run with it.
Every time I look at it, somebody's out for the cover.
Nice
Okay.
play in the fourth quarter when you needed it for this
Watch
team.
out where it hurts. I need to stop here so I can chew the fucking clock, dog. I need to get out of here. I'm already not feeling this FIU team, so I need this season to end.
The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They reeled off a
Fucking
long
Dynasty on
touchdown
this
drive
team,
the
man.
last time they had it. Much better field position this time around. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He'll keep it
Oh my
himself.
god.
They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
Shit.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it.
Good fumble. Fumble.
Falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And there's something you don't see very often.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hit his ass. Hit his ass, bitch. Hit his ass.
Before you start pushing forward, I don't
Try
know
to
if
do
he
that
ever
sneak
really
shit
had
with me,
control
bitch.
of it. The defense was able to
Hit
knock
his
it out
ass,
and create
dog.
the takeaway.
Let's go, Moses. Knock his ass out. Look at knock his ass out. Bitch. Knock his ass out. They could try to challenge it all they want. But it ain't true clock. I'm gonna get this game over with.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field.
It's
How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, Dave. Breaks into the open. Good execution. They move the
there you go. He's
sticks,
ready
and
to.
they've got
I'm
it at the 33.
fuck, man.
Looks as if we have an
I'm
injury
about to
on
tear
that
my
last
whole
play, and we'll
recruiting
take a
board,
break to
dog.
check
Put
him
10
out.
running backs, no receivers. Right.
All the way down at the 33-yard line. It's
Now
1st and 10.
I don't pass like that, dog. I'm gonna go get all possession receivers so they could be blockers.
Got his man on the right.
Block downfield.
And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a
Give me
few.
running backs.
They're not just using the running back as check down Charlie in the passing game. They're getting him downfield.
Right, and take my matchups I like.
Get a pocket passer.
Man, who are you going to put on the running back?
Look
You
at
want
this.
to put a linebacker on him? I like my chances, even with safeties. Those guys,
Kick
listen,
on the
they aren't as
blocker.
great as corners and coverage.
Wants to
so
play wide
I like
open.
finding matchups and exploiting them.
What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, 3rd and long coming up. They stop him short
What's
of the
up,
sticks,
buddy?
and it'll be 4th down.
You want applesauce?
Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the
Give me-
clock
give
to
me some
save as much
applesauce and
time as
TV or-
possible for their offense. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on 4th down.
Wait.
He's not going to get there, and they'll have to give up the football.
Stop me.
So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense.
The first play gonna be touchdown for them.
We'll see how the offensive coordinator pieces together this drive.
Oh, man, change that play,
We've
man.
got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth the chance to have another
I reached
look.
out. I reached out. No, he didn't. He reached out after the fact, man. Damn.
He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. So this
Hate that running back, though. He's a freshman, dog. Everybody
but
hurt.
they can also end the deal by putting the quarterback down.
No ball carrying skills, dog.
Dropping back, it's Winston. Fires to the right.
Look at that.
Makes the grab.
Whoa, he caught
And
that?
it's a 1st down. They'll mark it at the 44. The Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. The upset's been bubbling all day. Now at a full-fledged boil, guys. See if they can finish it off.
Can
Shit,
the
not work on me.
underdog hold on? That's the big question right now. They've done so many positive things in this game, David, to put themselves in position to win, but this is the critical moment where your execution has got to be at its best.
And sometimes you start thinking
You
now,
won't play
and
it
you
to beat
start
me,
letting
man.
that clock tick, and
Inside
you
pass.
stop kind of playing
It's
carefree.
not.
Keep doing what you've done all day long.
Bitch,
Build
shit.
the lead.
That's right. We took that shit away. We took that shit away. We took that shit away.
Opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited.
Took
He
that
saw
shit away,
man
dog.
coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a
All this
big
shit y'all can
play,
beat me with
but
them
ultimately
slants. Y'all can't beat me with
not
nothing
protect
else.
him well enough.
Block
Now,
up.
a lot of work to do to move
Block
the
up.
chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose
There you go.
downfield.
We waiting.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. And
Why there are safeties always just knock it back? Their safeties go and get that grab. Come on, man.
Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He's taking a deep shot late in the game.
You see that? Tip, you see? Tip pass?
4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
Why we can't get
Guys,
tips?
FIU ready to go back to work on offense.
Why we can't get
Guys,
tips?
you want to be productive here and not go into a shell, but you've got to take care of the ball.
Yeah, I think you say productive. Reese. Productive at this point in the game is running the clock and getting 1st down. So, Jesse, I can expect this defense to be aggressive, way up near the line of scrimmage, bringing a bunch of bodies, trying to stop the run.
And that's why it puts a lot of pressure on an offense, David, because you know if you do try to throw the football, it's probably man coverage. You're probably getting blitz.
Oh, this running back, he don't stiff arm. He don't bounce off tackles.
Timeout called there.
Nothing.
Defense desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
Get the fullback in here, man.
On 1st and 10. The give to the fullback. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain.
I saw the fullback just push a tackle off.
Right away. It hits downhill right now. Very little chance for a ball handling mishap. No fumbles. He secures the football,
Damn.
wraps it up.
I had the hole and then follow it.
Here on 3rd down, will they go back to the running game?
Oh, they ain't got no more timeouts.
Big fullback's got it.
Bitch. That's what I want to see from my tight ends. That's what fullbacks. That's what I want to see.
1st and goal as they can just take their time and try to put this one out of reach.
That's what I want to see.
They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Now on 2nd and goal. Looking for a pass in the end zone to the right. That will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here.
This FIU team needs work.
Going around a bit earlier this season, they put together 3 consecutive wins and seem to have righted the ship.
Dang right.
I'm about to play that ODU league.
Every coach talks about
Oh shit, Kim just beat South Carolina. I'm about to go play that league next.
early in the season. What do? You respond by putting a winning streak together, gaining some momentum as the season closes.
And sometimes the good thing about losing games early is that you know you're not perfect. You have to come out. You've got to bring your A game to the park each and every week. And that's what we've seen from this team now recently. They've got tremendous players. They've got an outstanding coaching staff. When they put it all together and they play with great effort, this team's tough to beat.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us for today.
Bitch, I know you fucking lying. That's what you doing, bitch.
I'm now just getting out of the way. I'm coming back down. We gonna
Oh, okay, then, because you got a lot of junk. That's why we don't have no space. All you do is stuff shit everywhere.
Those are my tools. My tools aren't
So
junk.
putting a bag full of trash in storage is organization.
That's probably you. I don't put bags of
I don't
trash in the
touch that
storage.
stuff. You bring your black ass downstairs.
I'm coming. All right, let's see here. What we got? Yeah, I got him. I got the running back out of Hawaii, Toe. I got him, dog. Yeah. Cade? I know. But he got what I'm looking for, man. He got what I'm looking for right now. He got what I'm looking for right now. I know, I know, I know, I know. Hey, wait, wait, we'll see. We'll see, boy. Oof, boy. Man, that's not what matters, dog. Look at the ball. Look at the change of direction is 87, bruh. His vision is 80. His vision is 82, bruh. Oh man. I'm gonna up his speed, so we ain't worrying about the speed. It's the other stuff. So I got a 5-star tight end, 5-star running back. Finally. Now if I can knock in these 5-star receivers, I'm in. I'm in there. I'm in there. It look like I'm gonna get him. Look like I'm gonna get him. You feel me? Look like I'm gonna get both of these boys, man. And my nigga out of Fort Lauderdale, man. 6'3", 201, big physical route runner. So this bitch went to Duke. Bitch ass nigga. Alright, alright. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, Auburn coming for this kid. Yeah, I took him for toe. Oh shit. Michigan State just jumped me. Oh hell no, let me get off this kid, man. It's my time. Let Toe and him fight it out. Lost him too. I got this right tackle. Let's see if we get him on a visit. Can we get this kid on a visit? Yeah, we sure can. Yeah, we sure can. And we can feed him pro potential. Let's go. Oh, man. How about this kid? Can we get this kid on a visit? No, we can't. How is it? Backfield threat? This is 84 speed. Get the fuck off my team, bitch. He's a bust. AL 65 accuracy. Get him off my fucking team, bruh. Alright, I'm gonna take this line. They don't make enough top quarterbacks, though, in this game. Why do I have this running back? Oh, because he's slow. Oh, cover specialist. Blocker out of Wisconsin. maybe I'll be able to use them to do something. What about this kid? No, that's check him out. Toe's recruiting him, but why is Toe recruiting him? Oh, I can snatch him up from Toe. I'll snatch this kid up real quick. Toe. Right here. This is it. Yeah, boo. Yeah, I'm coming down right now. Okay, bye. They purposely didn't make any good quarterbacks, bro. They did that shit on fucking purpose, dog. I'm a scout. I'm a scout fucking 50 quarterbacks. I gotta buy FIU League. Don't play Oregon. Can't play Nebraska at Nebraska. UWC. UWC League. What's up? Well, look at y'all pictures.
Give me 1 second. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Y'all want to come with me to pick up Leia's glasses? Alright, come on. I'm gonna go shower, so y'all have time.
Yeah, you go shower, get ready there.
Wait, Daddy.
Yeah.
Can I show you the bracelet I made with my bracelet machine?
Huh?
Look, I made this with my bracelet machine, so let me go on vacation. It says beach.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's a nice one. And you know it's got 41 degrees hotter to go. Yeah. London, you want to bring them up here so I can change them? Huh? Yeah.
Here you go. Who's in the shower?
What's in there?
Why did you take a shower?
Because you're not going out with them? Or you have to shower too. You need me to iron something?
Huh?
You need me to iron for you?
No. I just don't know what's work because I don't know how to run it. Bruh.
You ready? Babe, nothing need a shower.
Wait, I'm gonna iron my clothes real quick.
Yeah. Nothing not iron it.
Okay. I put it in there. Not even out the shower, so I can do my
Okay. Oh, sorry.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Who's Daddy? Over there. Ah, Daddy. Bye-bye.
Levi, I have a lollipop. You want a lollipop?
We say ah.
You like it? Do this. I bet you daddy left that door open.
My baby don't go. Here, baby, mommy, where you going? Mommy, you gotta come in.
No, Levi, come.
Mommy.
Oh, thank you. You're so smart. Come on, let's go put it on. Come on. Larry, you got on a long pants and a sweater. It's hot out. Do you see how I'm dressed? You are going to be hot. I would look out the sweater. It's hot outside. Just get out of the dirty. Do you have a bra? Okay. Come on, Levi. Levi. Come on, let's go bye-bye. Take it out. Come. Over here. Over here.
You not hot? You want me to iron this? You want me to iron this? Iron it.
Oh, you okay?
Where's the passport? Banana.
The whole floor got it. Levi, look. Hey, I could do your hair.
Lyndon? Leia? 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 Levi, where Leia? Leia? Okay.
Right. What? What you say? Too bad. Okay, bye. Now we go somewhere you gonna get mad. Stay your ass home. Stay your ass home. Hey! What you doing? What you? You want a shot? Yo. Get this out! No. Let's go. Oh, you about to get left. Bye, Felicia. Bye. Make sure you walk your dog. Come on, Levi. Go get your nene. Where's your nene? Go get it. I'm gonna wait for you. Still, you need to poop. When's the last time you pooped? It's been a while. Okay, so you're constipated. So I'll give you something to take before we leave. Where's your nene? Find his nene, and y'all can come downstairs together. He can go down the stairs by himself. Yeah, where's your nene?
This one? Guess what? You're getting this one.
Hi.
Okay, let's down. Let's go down. Want me to hold your name? Let me hold it. Leave it.
Oh, that's not one. He's gonna finish cleaning.
Ranked matchups always elevate the pressure. The heart beats a little faster. It gets a little more intense. Particularly, that team across the field is a conference foe. And that's exactly what we have in this showdown coming up. Welcome to the home of the Florida Gators, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium, better known as the Swamp. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, a group with a lot to prove here today. Taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Gators will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. We've got a battle that you two are going to love, and so is everybody else for that matter. High-octane offense, stone-wall defense. As they say, something's got to give, Jesse.
Yeah, this is a classic example here of the unstoppable force versus the immovable object, right? Something has got to give, and you really got to dive into the X's and O's in a game like this because every single individual matchup on the field matters when these two teams play each other.
Yeah, and these are just fun, right? Like great versus great. Like who's going to win and which style's going to prevail. Both these teams have been able to impose their will week after week on their opponents. Now, high-powered matchup. Who's going to get the win?
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Leaves it with the back. There he goes. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
That is a statement play right away. You're playing on the road. The stadium's loud and noisy. You want to quiet him down, run the football down the defense's throat.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Got enough for the first down and wants more. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number one. It was priority number one. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first
Yeah,
down.
baby.
You've got to be loving what you're seeing from your offense
Yeah,
here on the opening drive of this game. They're in a really nice rhythm. They've got real good balance going on right now, and they've got the defense on their heels.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good.
I already did it. Oh, wait, fiberglass without the tape.
I'm interested to watch.
Is what you're saying in the research.
How do you keep the defense off balance?
I know I've heard the horror stories of fiberglass. That's why it's not popular. We're talking about dropping a whole pool. You can't catch it. But you can't concrete. Our house had a crack in it. And where the guy came, he patched it. Fiberglass, he's removing that whole thing in a whole new.
Coming into a hostile environment, what do?
Fiberglass. They think fiberglass.
Right down the field and shut everybody in this building up.
That's risk. Yeah. You know, only people I think that should go to the fiberglass route are the people who stay out in the open, like how Brenda wants to buy a house out in the open. Yeah, that. But outside of that, nah, I don't think we should go that route. Oh, because they easy access for her. They if they had to replace. Think about it, babe. You're talking about crane again. Yeah. Yeah, but let me ask to see what the removal price is, because there would be a removal and install, and I'm pretty sure you got to buy the whole fiberglass back again. Yeah, whole new shell, right? Yeah. But I told you, I like Buddy's price, and I could. Yeah.
Now it makes second down easier. The play caller looking at his sheet going, all right, I can throw, I can run it. He's still in a great position. Way to stay ahead of the chains.
And the Gators come to the line on third down, trying to keep
you
this drive
check
alive.
Better Business Bureau too? Nothing? That shows off a better Business Bureau. Than, dissolve the company. Yeah, search his name. See if he dissolved from another company. He could have had a bad business partner in the Ncaa. That could have been that route too. So
the Gators have their offense in high gear. Off-play action on first down. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
that was the very first time. Honestly, if he liked his design, if he could give us, yeah, hell yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long.
Hey, how you like that sandwich?
Looking downfield, it's Simmons. Right on the
Oh,
money.
okay.
He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with the 14 short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding
That's
the
how they
situation.
do it
The
right there.
ball's going to
Yeah,
come
they
out
do it.
quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the fourth down.
On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. makes
All right,
it
boo.
to the 30 and gets
All
a
right.
first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll leave it with him. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
I just get in front of I go back to work, and people, they don't even know what to say to me. They be like, hey, man. I mean, you still got a job. You still got your job. I'm like, God damn. I look up, I see that lady from the club. They were saying, you need to do this again. Her name was Lacey.
Got you.
Lacey says, hey, I just had to come and just try one more time. I'm telling you, I see something. Just do my show. Just do my show. And if you don't like it, that'll be it. I was like, I got talking to this like this last time. She was like, just trust me, I will never bother you again. Just do this one show. I said, all right, cool. I do it. I was, when is it? She says, Friday. I got her here. She tricked me. It's a comedy competition. I'm like, oh, shit. Damn. You know what? Put me up first. Let me just get my shit over with. Just put me up first so I can get up out of here. Now, I threw all this old material away. I'm like, let's try this brand new and fresh. Because now I just want to see if I can win. I don't really want to do this for you. I just want to see if I can just do it. Just let me hear them laugh. Right. So I go up and we're at the Lincoln Theater in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I go up and I do my first joke and I hear the laughter. I only had 3 jokes. I do the second joke, laughter. Okay. Third joke, laughter. I was like, that's my time. Delared, I'm out. And I walked off stage. When I walked off stage, I was like, yeah, this feels good. So the host has brought on the next comedian. Now, the host is like a radio personality in the city, and he's just host. He's not really a comedian. His name is Sammy the Entertainer. Gotcha. Sammy the Entertainer. Yeah. Sammy the Entertainer goes up, brings up another guy, and he comes back and he said, hey, man, you did good. I go ahead and take over the rest of the show because I got to go. I said, what do you mean I got to go? I ain't got no more material. He said, you figured it out. He just handed me the microphone. He said, I got to go. I said, bro, I don't have no more material. He said, nigga, I got a kid. I got a kid. I go now. You'll be all right. And he left, and I was like, oh, my gosh. Second comedian comes off, and I go back out, and the crowd is cheering. So I was like, oh, okay. They like me. So I said something. So we did a little crowd work. They laughed, bro. The next comedian show goes well. And after the show, this lady, rest in peace, Simply Marvelous. She was known for, if you look her up on there, how you doing? Okay. Oh, yeah. She comes on stage and she just points me. She says, are you scared to leave Louisiana? I was like, no. She's like, when you leave Louisiana, you're going to become a star. The crowd go crazy. I'm like, what are they talking? I got to go to work tomorrow. We don't talk about this star shit. I got to go to work. And she pulled me to the side. She said, hey, listen, come to my house tomorrow. I want to talk to you. I go over our house, and she was like, how long you been doing this? I was like, this is my second time on stage. She was like, what? She said, how do you know how to do callbacks? I said, what's a callback? I don't even know I'm doing this. She was like, when you say something, and then you bring the joke back later on, you call it back. I was like, oh, I don't know. I just thought that would be good. I thought that'd be cool. And she was like, I'm going to take you on the road with me. Damn. Yeah, she took me on the road. The first gig I had was Simply Marvelous. The guy that played Ron in Different World, the light-skinned brother with the glasses. Okay. He played Ron. And
okay, I know what you're talking about.
He was hosting. And Dick Gregory. Oh, shit. Dick Gregory was on the show. Yeah. Man, I was so honored. I was in the green room, and I had a suit on. I had a chocolate suit. I went and bought a suit. So I was like, I want to look good for Dick. I want to look good for Dick Gregory. I want to, make sure this is right. And I'm sitting in the green room, and he came in with Senator Cleo Fields. It was a senator at the time. Okay. And Cleo Fields, was a very well-spoken gentleman. He went to Southern University. He was, very articulate. You would see him speak. He was like really a sharp guy. And he walked in, and he seen me, and he walked up to me. He was like, shook my hand. He said, nigga, you funny? I said, you said nigga? I never heard a politician say nigga before. Right. And Dick Gregory walked up to me. He was like, he shook my hand. He looked at my shoes. I had some Gators on. Chocolate Gators, chocolate suit, 2-piece. I'm feeling good. He said, you look like you ain't did a day's work in your goddamn life, nigga. Damn. I was like, I said, I work. He's like, I'm going to be checking you out. I was like, oh, shit, that's pressure. I go up. I do well. He came up and shook my hand. He was like, It's gonna be all right. And like for me, that was just the confidence I needed. I was like, I'm gonna try this comedy thing full time.
So you immediately went on tour. Will you get paid?
Yeah, I got $300. I was getting $300 a show.
Listen,
Which is
in LA, yeah, don't even happen.
Yep, I was getting
So you
$300.
was already ahead of that whole LA situation.
Hold up.
Okay.
Maybe this made me remember some shit. So after that show at the Lincoln Theater, a promoter comes up to me. He was like, "Hey man, I want to get you on a show in Mississippi." I was like, "Okay, cool." He was like, "I'm gonna pay you $350." I was like, "Nigga, that's a raise." He said, "They got a raise." I was like, "All right, cool." So he booked me and like 2 other comedians, and we drove from Baton Rouge to Greenville, Mississippi. Now the kicker of this is I'm excited because JJ from Good Times, Jimmy fucking Dynamite Walker,
Right.
is on the show. I'm excited. I'm like, I get to put that on my resume. And plus, I'm a huge JJ fan. I'm a huge JJ fan.
Everyone is. I get it.
Bro, we drove 7 hours down there. We hyped. We hyped. We all new comics. Everybody knew. We excited. We're about to get paid.
Right.
You know what I mean? We get to the venue. I see the promoter. He got an all white suit on. Everything white. Just a freaking ass nigga. Anybody well? Just everything white. With a red hanky. Got like a red hand. He had a white hat. And I walked in. He was like, "Hey man, how you doing?" I was like, "I'm doing good." I said, "Hey man, where JJ at?" He was like, "Oh, he in this green room." I was like, take me to JJ. Now I said it like I knew the nigga.
Right.
I said it like I knew him because I feel like I know him. I watch him.
Right.
He was like, "Man, you know JJ?" I said, "Man, yeah, I don't know JJ. Yeah, JJ, no." He said, "I didn't know you knew JJ." I was like, "Yeah, I know JJ." So he takes me to the green room, and I'm walking behind him, and he knocks on the door. When he knocks on the door, I get in front of him. I push the door in. I see JJ Walker sitting there, and he got the security guy. I see him. He look at me. I said, "Dynamite!" He said, "Get the fuck out my green room." First he was sitting in the JJ. These niggas cuss. Get out of there, bro. And he was like, the promoter was like, "Man, why you tell me you know JJ?" I was like, "I know him from TV."
That is so funny.
So we go and do the show. The show is a local guy, and it's me and my friends, and JJ's gonna be closing.
Gotcha.
Local guy goes up first. They boo the shit out of him. They boo him. They boo him bad. I was like, I got nervous. I was like, they booing niggas they know. They don't know him. He grew up in the community. They boo him. I said, "Oh my gosh, I'm nervous." My buddy go up, Sebastian. Sebastian, you remember. You quit after this. Sebastian goes up, and he says, "Man, that's messed up, man. Ah, man, y'all booed that first dude." Dude stands up. I never forget. It was Omega. I never forget it. He was at a table with nothing but Omegas. They was kicking off the boos. It was niggas that was starting the boos.
Right.
He said, "Man, that's messed up, man. Y'all booed that first dude." He stood up saying, "If you don't hurry up, we gonna boo your ass too." He said, "Man, let me go get it." They didn't even let him get his shit off. Booed his ass off there. Next guy go up, Tyrone. Tyrone goes up, and he was playing. He liked to play music before he go up. He was like, "Man, give me that Gap Band song when it's early in the morning." And you hear the. That's how I struck off with a roof.
Okay.
Tyrone comes out, and they ain't giving him the energy you want. So he said, "DJ, come. You country motherfuckers better wake up. When you hear that rooster, y'all know what it is." I'm like, "Oh, man, you forget about it." You can start country. He played the song. Country was like, "Boo." He said, "Oh, niggas don't get boo me. You can't speak a boo down. You can't tell somebody that niggas start boo. They booed. He said, "Man, fuck y'all." He leaves. I'm up next. I'm like, "Oh my gosh." Now I'm dressed. I used to wear like dress clothes. Really not the show to be wearing dress clothes. It's a casino, right? It's a casino. So I go up, and I was like, "How y'all doing?" I'm trying to give some good. And he was like, "Hey man, sit your bitch ass down with them dress clothes on. Man, you know what's regular." He's just heckling me off the rip. I'm about to say something to him, and a woman says, "I'm like, leave him alone. We want to hear what he got to say."
Okay.
Save me. I go through my set.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his second
Hey, man,
touchdown of the game.
we about to get on up out of here. I don't want to stay for JJ set. I just give us our money. He was like, "All right, I got to go downstairs and get it. I'll be right back." Then This was 2001. I've not seen that white suit wearing nigga yet. Let's go with me. Got screwed over off the rip joining this comedy game.
Man, you had to learn fast.
Right away.
So you have to get paid
beforehand. Yeah, I didn't know. I had no idea. So when I moved to LA and I found out that they wasn't paying nothing, I was like, nothing? Oh my, wow. I had no idea. I was doing comedy in this little hole in the wall. And the owner name was Olu. It was club culture. It was an African owner. And Olu seen me the first day and he was like, we need a host. And I was like, well, the guy that invited me, he's the host. He didn't show up yet. He was like, I know, but go host. I was like, go host. I don't know how to host. And y'all keep throwing me in these situations. So I go up, and it's the club. It ain't packed. It's like 6, 7 Africans spread out. They after work drinking on red stripes. They ain't really tripping on what I'm doing. I'm going up there, and this how they sitting. This how they sitting. And going through my shit. I'm going straight through it. I look up, man. 3 minutes. That's all I got. 3 minutes. They just sit like this right here. Do another. Do another. I was like, man, I don't have nothing else. So I bring up a poet, I bring up another comedian, and I go to Olu and I said, Olu, I can't be the host. He was like, yes, you are now the host. Every Monday you're going to host. So every Monday I was going in there working on this hard-ass crowd, and that's what conditioned me to be able to work tough crowds. Right. They did not care. These people didn't care. And Olu didn't give a shit who laughed. He just wanted people to buy a beer. Right. He would come up to me and say, Dile, you are doing great tonight, but you have to get the people to buy a beer. If they don't buy a beer, how can I stay open? I'm like, bruh, I'm having fun. I can't make them buy shit. You can do it because you uplift the people. He never said make them laugh. You uplift the people. Right. I was like, wow. Oh, so we developed a relationship. About 2 months later, I'm like, I think it's time for me to move. Okay. I'm ready to do this like for real. So I went to Olu and I was like, because at this time, like, it's packed. I got the club packed. It's going every Monday. It's packed. And they're coming to see me and I'm working on my stuff. And I felt like, I'm like, yeah, man, it's time to move. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm moving to Vegas first so I can deal. I can get a job dealing and then I'll go eventually to LA. So Olu pulled me to the side and he said, he was giving me like a heartfelt, talk because he knew I was leaving. He said, Dile, you are going to go far, far away. But when you get to the Hollywood, don't be like Lionel Richie. I said, what? Don't be like Lionel Richie. You see what he did to the Commodores. You left. He forgot about the people. This nigga compared me to Lionel Richie and the Commodores. There you go. And I left, man, and I had $180. I had $108. That's all I had. And I was still in school at the time. But when I made the decision, I was like, I know I want to quit this, so I got to go tell my family that I want to do this. And I told them, and they thought I was nuts. Of course they did. They thought I was nuts. I came home, and because I just left school, I came home and I told my parents, I told my aunt, I said, hey, listen. They were shocked. They was like, what you doing from school? And my aunt had a shop in her house, like a hair shop. So it was women in there, and I came, and they shocked. They hadn't seen, I'm supposed to be at school. So what you doing here? I was like, I just came to tell you I quit. You quit what? Because I'm the first one to go to college. He was like, you quit what? I was like, I quit school. What you gonna do? I said, I'm gonna try this comedy thing out. When black people don't believe you, that you said, they bring other people in to hear what you said. Come in here. Come in what he just said. Like all her sisters came in. Hey, D, what you going off to school? Tell him why you here. Tell him. Tell him what you just told me. I tell him, he quit. He quit school. He said he's going to be a comedian. He think he's going to go to Hollywood and be on TV. Now, the way she said it, I was like, that's exactly what I...
Has arrived and down he goes at the 30.
And so I really liked it. So I was like, all right, that's what you want to do with your life. That's how they tell you they don't believe you. Right? That's what you want to do with your life. And I'll never forget, I had a Mazda protege. It's a 1999 Mazda protege. I was backing out. And my aunt came. She came and she sat me down. She said, hey, I'm going to leave you a plate in the microwave. Leave me a plate in the microwave. I'm awesome. I'm finna go. That's how much you think I'm just gonna go there and turn around and just come back because it ain't gonna work out. Right. And I had $180. I didn't tell her. I didn't tell anybody how much money I had. Because people were like, you're crazy, don't do that. I spent $90 in gas. I got to Las Vegas, I had $90 left. I didn't have nowhere to stay, I didn't have nowhere to go. I was just like, this is gonna work. This is going to work. And I'm gambling at this time. Like I'm gambling. I don't know what's up. I haven't yet, but I know that I'm gambling because I can count cards and I know more than most people gonna know. Okay. On a blackjack table. So you're a dealer because I'm a dealer. I'm a blackjack dealer, and I got $90. I'm like, man, this money's running out. You know what I mean? I slept like a couple of days in my car, and then another lovely lady said, "Hey, listen, I'm not staying in my house. You're not staying in my apartment. If you want to stay there." A lady that I ran into from Louisiana, she said, "You can stay in my place." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And I don't have no more money now. Now I don't have any more money. And I said, I gotta do something. And all these people like, hey man, you about to go do your thing, man. If you need anything, I'm like, anything. None of them niggas answer. Niggas answer my phone calls. So I called Senator Cleo Field's sister, his sister. Okay. She was liking me at the time. And I called her. I said, I'm doing bad. Can you send me anything? Anything. And she sent me $200. Okay. What do you think I did with the people? Send me that shit. Let's go. I went downtown to Main Street Station where I can play like $5 hands, where I can just take my time and working it. I win like $1,400 that day. Oh shit! I'm good. Now I got a nice little pot I can play with. Right? Throughout the week, I end up stacking like maybe $4,500. Okay. $4,500, so I take that money and I go get me an apartment. Okay.
He'll pull it down and run.
Take that money and I go get me an apartment. Okay. I got an apartment. Now I'm on my feet. Okay, so I'm here now. Off $200. That's amazing. I was like, this is gonna work out for me. And from there, I was just like, I'm gonna work this, and then I'm gonna try to get a job at the casino, and then I'm going to start picking, these comedy spots around it. But Vegas didn't really have a comedy scene. You know what I mean? If you weren't the main acts like Danny Gans and these big acts, with Carrot Top and George Wallace, these guys, if you weren't that, they, maybe you do like an open mic and these hard fight comedy. And I got into a Star Search competition. Okay. Yeah, but Star Search in Vegas. Okay. And I got runner-up. Next year I won it, which gave me a spot in the casino as an opening act. So from there, I could start working, the comedy scene.
That's amazing. Yeah. Now, I know at some point, where did the military come into play?
That was while I was in school.
Oh, you were in the
I was in
military
the
while you
military
was in school?
Yeah, I was in the Army National Guard. So I was on the weekend.
Okay.
I was just there I was just for tuition. Just pay my tuition.
Pay your tuition.
Okay, now you mentioned something about hemorrhoid surgery, and I'm asking because I think I'm currently going through hemorrhoids, and I
Oh, bruh.
yeah,
And I feel you.
it's all nutrition, I think.
Let me tell you something. People play with hemorrhoids like it's something to play with. Like, see, hemorrhoids is real. I'm in the military. I'm in basic training. I'm in Fort Jackson, South Carolina. And if you know anything about basic training, wherever you go, you got to have your battle buddy with you. So I got a battle buddy by the name of Crawford, Mark Crawford. To this day, I cannot find Mark Crawford. If y'all maybe can find Mark Crawford, and I would appreciate it. That's from Philadelphia. He was a Jamaican. This motherfucker didn't care about nothing. This was the most unpatriotic nigga. This nigga did not care about the military at all. And I was pretty squared away. I was sure I was a platoon guy. Right. Called the PG. One day I wake up and I got pressure in my ass. It's bad, AD. It's bad, fam. So I go to Crawford. Yeah, I was like, Crawford, I gotta go to sick call. Boy, what's wrong with you? I was like, I got hemorrhoids. So I'm falling out laughing. I got hemorrhoids. I was like, no, it's serious, Crawford. So I go to the drill school. I say, hey, listen, I need to go to sick call. He's like, well, what's going on? I said, I got hemorrhoids. He's like, well, take your battle buddy to sick call. Just everywhere you go, you got to
play jackets. What are you talking about?
When you think about
these are all my plays. I didn't add any plays. I'm just going through my playbook and finding things that work.
It's not like
this guy said play jacket.
It was like, man, it was like going into a game clinic. Right, everybody's sick. And it's like, I'm like, damn. So I'm going in there.
I don't know your plays, though. I just know your spots.
I go in, I walk in.
I don't know your plays.
Doctor, and I'm like,
I know spots.
That's how bad it is. I can't even take no food or strides. I got them grapes in my ass. It's bad. This shit is real bad. So I go in and he says, doctor, so you got hemorrhoids. I said, yeah, it's bad. He said, all right, pull down your BDUs. BDUs with battle dress uniform. Okay. So I pulled them down. This motherfucker said, whoa. You don't supposed to say whoa as a doctor when you see somebody hemorrhoids. Whoa. Wow, that's crazy. Whoa is crazy as hell. Then he said, all right, let me this is how he looking at my ass. Let me and I'm like on the table, like I'm got my hands on the table and like let me go get my nurse. I was like, a nurse? Then you go get somebody else to come in and see this? You got two niggas looking at my ear. This is crazy time. So I'm like, damn. She comes and she's like, ooh. I was like, man, why you He says, listen, I'm gonna be real frank with you. We've never performed this surgery before, ever. It's just what's right. What? I said, oh my God, they about to play in my ass. They really about to play in my ass. He says, take off your thing, gonna come in and give you a gown. He said, they're gonna come in and get you everything. So I'm sitting, I'm waiting, and another girl come in. This is 3 people that's been looking at my ass. 3 people. There's too many people looking at your ass. So I got the gown on, so it says turn around.
What?
And
what just happened?
I got my hands on the table, right? And I'm
whoa, the computer just cheated me.
We don't really have the equipment to do so we're gonna do this.
What was that?
He takes some tape and he puts it on my ass cheek and puts it to the table to hold my ass cheek. So he got the other cheek, and so my ass is taped to the table to keep my ass open. And so he's sitting and I'm sitting. This is bad. This is some bunch shit. So while I'm sitting there, he says, okay, we got to get some more tape. His ass is flipping. It's starting to sweat. So we got to get some more tape, right? So now they double tape. My ass is double taped. I literally double taped. And he said, what we're going to do is we're going to try to relieve some of the pressure. So I'm like, hey, nigga, what anesthesia? You ain't got no anesthesia. I got nothing. No kind of numbing cream, nothing. I'm vulnerable. Ass. Grapes in ass. But I'm like, I don't care. Just get these grapes out of my ass. I just want them out. They try to alleviate, the pain and the swelling of them. And finally, he was like, "Hey, we did the best we could do." like my ass died. You know what I'm saying? We did the best we could do. We lost. He said, we're gonna give you these suppositories and you have to just stick them up you. And I was like, oh no, I said, nah, these hemorrhoids out. Because I can't stick nothing in my ass like that. I can't. I come out, I tell Crawford what happened. This motherfucker is under the bleachers laughing. I am so embarrassed. I'm off from basic training. They give me like 3 days off to kind of recover and let the you gotta let your ass go back in. That's kind of what it is.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel you with the hemorrhoids, bro.
Yeah, man. So now you're back in Vegas. You got $4,500.
Yes.
I know you got. I heard this story. I don't know if it's true or not. I heard you ran into Judge Judy.
Yeah, I was down in Vegas. I was in Vegas. Now, let me just kind of take you through the progression of how I moved up.
Okay.
I went down to Main Street Station to get a job.
Got you.
Now, when you're in Vegas, you have to know 2 main games in order to become a dealer.
Got
You got to know blackjack or roulette or dice. You got to know or baccarat. You got to know one of these major games. I only know blackjack. That's all I know. I never did dice. I never went to school for dice. I just went to school for blackjack. So I'm filling out the application. It was like, do you know 2 major games? Yes. It was like, okay, all right, cool. It was like, do you know how to deal pitch blackjack? I said, yes. Did not go deal the goddamn pitch. I've only dealt out the street. I never held the cards. I never held them. Now, when you go for a job in Louisiana, you have to go to like a training to, get qualified. Right. In Vegas, they put your ass on a live game where people did real money. So he was like, hey, listen, go home, put on a white tee.
oh my God, man.
Black slacks.
I'm never recruiting a wide receiver again,
For
bro.
a job. I was like, okay, cool. I go home, I go pick up me a deck of cards and try to practice them. Because I'm not an interview in like 2 hours. I got an audition. Right. So I'm trying to figure this shit out. I don't know. I go back up to the casino. And he said, all right, go tap that dealer out right there. Then you can get on there. We'll be monitoring you from surveillance. I'm like, okay, cool. I get up to the table. People smoking on their goddamn face. People losing money. So they ain't got time for no new dealer shit. Right. They ain't got time for this. So the audition, they ain't got time for this. We losing. So I was like, all right, place your bet. So I was like, trying to put my personality. Place your bets. I'm the people dealer. And he was like, nigga, steal the cards. People dealer. See the deal. I take the cards, the first card. Throw that bitch clean off the table. Give me that card, man. I need to keep it. Just go and pitch it. And the supervisor's looking like, what's going on? Right? So I'm still talking to the table, just kind of keeping them engaged. So they tap me off, and I go back into the office, and he said, why'd you tell us you knew how to do pitch blackjack? I said, I just really need a job, and I can learn. We like your personality. We're going to put you on the grave shift, and you can learn. So they put me on the grave shift, and I learned, so I got solid with that. Right? So I've been dealing for like 6 months. And the rule is you got to deal at least 2 years before you can move to the main strip, like the Bellagio and the big-time casinos. And I was like, nah,
that makes sense.
I'm going to try this shit out right now. Right now. I go down to the Hilton. Okay. Now, I've been calling these people. I've been calling for like weeks. So I go to the Hilton. I was like, hey, man, I'm just trying to get a job. And he was like, you know what? One of my supervisors in here, Tom, we'll let you talk to Tom. Tom says, take me ask him, where you working? They always want you working somewhere before they hire you. I said, I'm working at Main Street. I said, okay. He said, you dealing 2 games? I said, yeah, I did 2 games. He said, do you know how to deal dice? Yes. Yes, I know how to deal dice. I've never dealt dice in my goddamn life. He said, go on, put on the white shirts and black slacks and come back in a couple hours. We're going to audition on a dice game. I'm sweating like a new inmate in this building. I get there. He said, go tap that deal out right there. Now, I don't know nothing about dice. I don't know. Dice. And that was a game, bro. People are playing real money. So they said, you get on the stick. Like, you shouldn't have a stick. It's the guy who's calling the dice, right? You know how people have money. And money's all over the goddamn place. I don't know who get what. I don't know why. I don't know nothing. You're supposed to pay them too. Man, you got to know the payouts. You gotta know what the payouts are. So I'm sitting on the table, and it was like I got the stick. You know, you gotta have a stick. I had the stick on my shoulder. It was like, because I was just sitting there. It was like, hey, give him the dice. I was like, okay. I reach out there with my hand. It was like, what? What are you doing? I was like, oh. So I take the stick. I knock everybody money over. The dice. I'm like, this is bad. So they tapped me out. I was like, thank you. They said, go around to second base. You know, there's bases on there. They got to stick me in there. Right. So it's like, God damn, man. Y'all just seen I don't know. Why y'all still So I go over, and I'm on base. Now, you got to know, it's like 8 people betting, bruh. I got 8 niggas betting. None of the payouts. Nothing. 6, easy 6. 6 came easy. It's like, pay him. I was like, pay him what? Easy 6? No idea. So this dealer that I tapped out and sent him out, he's just telling me what the payouts. I'm like, no. They tapped me out. He said, come in the back. Tom said, why did you tell us that you knew how to deal dice? I said, oh, no, man, I just need a job. I'm not making that much at mainstream station. He was like, man, your customer service seems to be pretty good. Tell me a time when you didn't handle customer service as well. I said, this nigga finna give me a chance to tell him a story. Oh, my God, your ass. That was Louisiana, and I'm dealing. This is a true story. I'm dealing to this Asian guy. And this Asian dude, people don't really play with him like this because he's serious. He sit there and he smoke all day, and this how he hit. Sometimes you don't know if he's hitting it or not, or if he's like just got the table, right? Because you got to give a signal if you want to hit. He would put his money up, and once you place a bet, that's a contract bet. You can't pull that bet down. Right. If the cards is out, you can't take that bet down. So I put the cards out. I gave him the first card was a 6. He paid like $25. He take the money down. I said, hey, bro, you got to put that 25 back up there. You're talking too much. You're talking too much. I was like, man, look, I'm trying to make my time go by. So he put his money out. He put 100 up. Give him a 6, 10. He got 16. Worst hand in blackjack. He's like, I hit him. Oh, no, I know that's for a hit. I said, bro, you did this. Supervisor seen it. He was like, no, we seen it. Get that goddamn money. I pulled the money down. So he's high. He's smoking a cigarette. So I'll never forget Michael Jackson. Come on. I don't know. I'm just bobbing to it, right? A man takes the ashtray and chunks the ashtray at me. I'm just trying to be bobbing, right? He throws the ashtray. The ashtray literally grazes me and misses. I'm like, oh, this is fire. I'm coming over the table. I'm trying to get over the table. My supervisor's like, hey, man, what you doing? I said, you see this doing ashtray at me? Me? Get the ashtray through it. I was like, man, I calmed myself down and I realized, security was big at it. And, we danced with him out. He was like, man, you hired. We're going to put you on swing shift. You hired, but you got to learn dice. And that's how I got in to the Hilton. I just worked my way up from there. The win ended up opening up. And it was like, you got to know 2. Baby, we ain't playing no games. You got to know 2 games, fam. That's it. So they were only selecting certain dealers. Like, it was such a big deal with that job at the Win. Like, people were paying $10,000 to try to get that job.
Is it because of the tips?
They knew it was going to be a big money. We were going to be making at least about $100 a year, which is really good.
That is, yeah.
So I go in for the interview, and it was like, do you know 2 games? Right. Yes, I do. Do you know dice? I do know dice. All right. Well, we probably won't use you for dice, but to know you have it is good. We're going to just hire you as a dealer. Because at this point, they know that I'm doing comedy there. So I won the Star Search thing, so they kind of know I'm doing comedy. So I get in at the win.
So they knew your face already. They knew exactly who you were.
They knew.
Okay.
So I get in at the win, and it's a soft opening, and it's everybody there, bro. George H. Bush, Sylvester Stallone, like it's the who's who. Judge Judy walks up to my table, bro. I'm excited. I want to whoop her ass. For years, talking shit. And then I realized, I was like, wait a minute. This woman is actually really sweet. And she don't know how to play blackjack. She don't know how to play at all.
Oh, okay.
She don't know how to play blackjack.
They touch everything.
You know what I mean? She got a stack of black, right? She got a stack of black chips. I think that's 2,000.
Okay.
$100 chips. She got a stack of black. She's playing, and then I realized like she's losing. And she's not complaining or nothing. She's just getting her ass whooped, and she doing crazy shit. And I not even trying to help her. She was like, "Should I hit this 16? I got a 6 short." I'm like, "Go for it." Shit, hit it. You're not supposed to hit a 16 versus a 6. Right. She hit it, bust everything. Damn.
I sacked them.
So finally I was like, "No, man, I gotta try to help her." So I tried to explain, like, she's getting crushed. I'm whooping Judge Judy ass. And I said, "Listen, there's rules to this. You can only hit on certain cards, and I'll show you." And she was just a sweetheart. And I was like, man, my perception of her was just like she was this mean lady, right? Because she was on this TV show talking crazy to people, but I realized that's just a character. But yeah, Judge Judy was dope.
That's cool.
Hold on, fam. I don't know. I'm going to say it. I got a chance to deal with LeBron James' daddy.
Oh.
His name was Eddie. His name was his stepdaddy. Now, Eddie was the stepdaddy.
Okay. This the one that was in the military.
No. This nigga was in jail.
That's Shaq.
This nigga was in jail.
That's Shaq.
Yeah, Eddie was in jail.
No, okay. Eddie was in jail. Okay.
Eddie it's the Olympics. The Olympic teams are in town. Right?
Okay.
Everybody, Kobe there, everybody. And that's why I met Worldwide West. Uncle West.
Okay.
Uncle West, I'm like, it's the first time I ever heard somebody say Google me. Because all these NBA players are walking up to him and talking to him, and he was like, man, I was like, man, who are you? He was like, Google me. I was like, oh, shit. Nigga told me to Google him. That's big. You know, that's what people weren't saying that. So I come in the next night. They're there for like maybe a week.
Gotcha.
The next night, I like loud players. Now I'm at the win. They're not tripping. They let me do my thing. I'm loud.
The people.
The workers. The supervisors.
No. I'm talking about the way you
Yeah. And the people are loving me.
Okay.
So they let me do my thing. Eddie is on the table behind me talking reckless. This nigga talking reckless. God damn, bitch. You can't pay me shit. I was like, hey, you gotta keep it down. You mean keep it down? All this motherfucking money out there? I was like, please let this nigga come to my table. I like players like that. So I'm kind of opening up. You're not supposed to turn around as a dealer. So I'm kind of opening my body up so I can kind of, make eye contact with him, tell him, hey, come over here.
Right.
Come over here. So he looked over, he was like, I said, man, come over here, man. Let me get some money. And he walked up to me. I don't know who he is. I don't know him.
Uh-huh.
He said, man, you gonna pay me? I said, bruh, I want to give you everything out this rack. He's on this nigga. So I'm dealing to him, and he's winning, and we talking, we having a good time. And he said, man, you a cool ass dude, man. I want to introduce you to my son. I was like, who's your son? He said, I'm gonna give you a clue. He's famous. He's from Ohio. And he said, Lil Bow Wow. He said, no goddamn. You asked me to guess. He said, no, man, LeBron. I was like, you LeBron? He was like, yeah. So he showed me a picture. Stephen A. Smith used to have a show. I forgot the name of the show. But it was him and Stephen A. Smith and LeBron. I was like, oh, shit, this is cool. So I'm dealing to him, and he a nigga. He a real deal. He goes, nigga shit. So while he playing, he takes his foot, and he put his foot on the table. We have to win. This is $1 billion establishment. Right. We have to win. It's classic. They got his foot on the table. Supervisor come over like, excuse me, sir, you gotta take your foot off the table. For what? It's Gucci, nigga. This Gucci. Gucci. Gucci on my seat. I was like, oh, like, Eddie, you gotta chill. Eddie, you gotta chill. You flexing, right? I said, man, listen, tomorrow I'm gonna introduce you to my son. He's like, all right, cool. Next day I come in, I work the brave shift. I work 4 a.m. to noon. When you go in at 4 a.m., it's a turn because people leaving the club. Right. It's lit. I go there the next day, Eddie got a whole entourage. Table full of people. Wow, this nigga standing on the table. He's in a chair. He's standing on a chair. Like, he said, yeah. And they happen to be winning, and this pit, he is loud. So I'm walking about it here. I got to walk by him to come inside the pit. Got to clock in. As I walk by, I said, hey, what up, Eddie? He doesn't hear me. So I keep walking. But one of his homeboys like, hey, man, I did was just speaking to you. Now, by this time, I'm inside the pit. I done clocked in. I'm way down at my table. Eddie's on the other side. He stands up. He was like, this nigga so ghetto. I don't think I want to get under the table and really score. It's unreal nigga. Yeah, I met I met LeBron, hung out with LeBron. And yeah, cool guy, bro. Cool guy. That's the first time I seen like a mega star.
Gotcha. You know what's so funny? I never even heard LeBron James even about his stepfather.
It went away. It went away after a while. Like I think they I don't know, him and his mom, they may be separated or something.
Yeah, I never even knew that.
Yeah, Eddie. His name was Eddie.
Eddie. Got it.
His name was Eddie. Wow, boy. Put his shoe on the field. Put his foot on the table when he told me, nigga, this Gucci. Like that meant something to the people. Get your goddamn foot off this table, bro.
Absolutely.
And he's in jail now? Oh, I don't know. No, he was getting out of jail when I first met him. Okay. Yeah, he was getting out when I first met him. I don't know where Eddie is right now.
Okay, so now you in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
You're at the Win. You're making good money now.
I got a VIP company. I have a VIP company because all these players are playing with me and they're having such a good time. It was like, man, we got to hang out afterwards. So I realized, I was like, wow, I got to start monetizing this.
Right.
So the first couple of nights I went out and hung out with these dudes and they was buying bottles, they was doing their thing. And I said, I got it. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out and I'm going to go get the table in advance.
Yeah, backdoor the deals.
But so when New Year's will come or in like a fight night, these are big nights. These are huge nights. So the clubs with the section would say, I would go to like about 3 or 4 clubs and buy a $2,500 section. And I would charge anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000 for the section.
Okay.
Because I already got it. I already got the section. So when I do that, my team was like, hey, man, we all partying that tonight. I don't know, where should we go? You should go to the Palms. I got some folks over at the Palms. I was like, but the tables, kind of pricey. Like, how much? $10,000. He's like, okay, go keep in mind. I got that player's card. So when I swipe it, I know what type of player you are. I know if you're a $100 player. I know if you got a lot of credit. I already know this.
Right.
So I'm sitting out playing with this guy one day, and I'm in a high limit pit. They rarely put me in the high limit pit because I'm too loud. I never forget it in the high limit pit. And I didn't like to be in the high limit pit because I think they didn't want me to get as in the outside I could be as wild as I want to be, but in the inside it's quiet because people playing baccarat, and then they just don't want you doing all that loud talking while they getting their ass whooped in baccarat. Come here with all that goddamn talking. So I was pissed. So I was like, you know what? I'm giving away all this money today. I told the dude, I said, what's the most you ever won? He was like, $300,000. I said, man, we should have doubled that. Now, I'm talking to everybody so I know all the cocktail waitresses. We got a VIP company. When I go hang out, I get one of the cocktail waitresses, or I get one of the girls that sell pussy to come hang out. Yeah, I'm good. I got all of the working girls. All of them. I ain't pimping, but I know you're a working girl, so if I bring you to the thing, we're going to pick a shot.
Oh, damn.
I'm working girls, and I got the cocktail waitresses. I'm winning. So I'm dealing to this guy, and he goes on a tear. This motherfucker can't lose. He's betting every spot. They let him bet every spot. He's in the oil and gas business. I'll never forget this little white guy. He is winning, bro. A power pass. He's up $6,000. God damn. He said, man, I don't know, man. I said, man, let's go for $1 million. Ooh. He's like, I never won. I said, let's go, let's do it. I did this shit. Because for me, what I would do is, they would tip, but then I would have a relationship with these people. So when I get off the clock, I'm like, just hold my tips. We get off the clock, right? They'll slide me $5,000, $10,000. You know what I mean?
Got you.
I meet him in the mall. He breaking bread with me. So I'm dealing to this guy. He gets $1.5 million. God
damn.
He can't lose, bro. Like, if you ever seen a deck where it's just you can't do nothing wrong, he's betting all of the spots. This nigga is tearing their ass out the frame. He looks at me, he said, man, how do you know all these waitresses? I said, man, it's my job to know all these waitresses. He said, what about her? Now, I had never talked to Mei Ling at the time. She was a beautiful Asian girl, bro. She was beautiful. She was like 6 foot tall. She was stunning. But I'm like, I can put it together. I said, you like her? He said, man, I really would like her. I said, well, I go over and put it out. I let her know. He was like, man, I'll take care of you. I was like, nigga, you gonna take care of me anyway. Nigga, I ain't tripping. You finna take care of me. So I walked to Maylene. I said, Maylene, you see that guy over there? I said, I want to take you out. She was like, does he have money? I said, I just gave him 1.5. She said, are you serious? I said, yeah. She said, what does he want? I said, maybe probably want some sex. She was like, I don't know. Bitch, give me the titties and I'll go there. This man got $1.5 million. She said, what do you get out of it? I said, whatever. I'm going to go over and tell him a price. Whatever I negotiate with him, you and I split that. And whatever you make after that, that's on you. She was like, that's fair. She said, what are you going to tell him? I said, I'm going to tell him 5,000. She was like, he said, he'll give me 5,000. He got 1.5. He got $5,000. So I walk over and I introduce him, right? They hit it off. He takes her out on a date, dinner, takes her shopping, comes back. Next day, nothing happened. He was a gentleman. He said, oh my gosh, I've been hearing about you. I didn't know you really do this. I said, yeah, I need that 2,500. Because he can't give me half. She was like, yeah, you end up giving me more money. That's yours. That's yours. So I had a good reputation around the casino with these people. Man, it was some money. Don't tell me what people won't do for money. You will do it with the right amount of money. People, I've seen these girls. Do it.
Man, so did he ever give you your tip off the one? Yes. What did you get for Bill?
He gave me 15,000.
15?
Yeah. He gave me 15. I'm not tripping. At all.
No, it's free money. It's free money.
I'm not tripping at all. I would just meet them. I would exchange numbers with them. I would meet them at the mall, right across from the Wynn. And that's where I would go collect my money. So while the deals were making like 100 a year, I'm making like 3.
So
not 3, no, maybe about 2.
Okay, so we already know you know how to gamble.
Mm-hmm.
You doing shows in Vegas.
Yes.
You're doing because everybody know you just won Star Search.
Yes.
And you kicking ass with these on these tables.
Oh yeah.
And you got a side business going on.
Shit,
Why the hell did you go to LA?
Because I knew I didn't want to get caught up in that, and I really wanted to do comedy.
Did they ever catch you with the backdoor stuff?
Man, they never caught me, but let me tell you how much the people love me. Now, when you talking that much, you gonna make some mistakes. Now, I'm dealing to this Middle Eastern guy one day, and he's doing pretty decent. But I'm talking, right, and he's playing like $1,000, $2,000 a hand.
All right, sure.
And I'm dealing to him, and I'm talking, and I'm dealing to other people, and I'm dealing with them, right? So I don't know it. I've made a mistake on the game. I get home, my supervisor called me and said, "Hey D, you need to come back up here right now. We got to talk to you about a matter that happened on the table today." Well, I overpaid this dude $30,000.
Oh, shit.
30 racks. And I was clearly fired. You got to let me go. I just lost $30,000 of your money. You got to fire me. So I knew the guy. So I called him. He was like, yes. He said, brother, I thought you knew that you overpaid me. I said, I didn't know. He said, they want to fire you, but I told them don't fire you. The only way I get the money back is if they don't fire you. And he came back and they brushed it under the rug. But $30,000 mistake, it's like, bruh, you out of here.
You was having too much fun.
Way too much fun.
When you dealing, can you drink?
No
drinking. No drinking. Okay.
But I've seen it happen before. Now, I told this story before and people thought I was lying until it came out.
Okay.
Terry Watanabe. Google it.
Okay.
Terry Watanabe is one of the biggest players. He's got a documentary coming out, as a matter of fact. I told this story years ago, and people were like, man, you full of shit. I was like, no, man. This guy named Terry Watanabe was the biggest player in Vegas. He was huge. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you what I've seen him do. You can't tell me what money can't do. Terry Watanabe is gambling, right? He can play anywhere from $20,000, $30,000 a hand. But he likes baccarat. But he'll play blackjack.
Okay.
He'll play slots. He played big slots. $100 slots.
Right.
Terry Watanabe is at a table one day. And Terry Watanabe do not want me at that table at all. I talk way too much. You get your ass out of here. Terry Watanabe looks at me and was like, who is that? I was like, It's a bar back. I don't know. Well, this is a bar back. This how he beckoned for me. He was like, bring me a bottle of champagne. They bring him some Cristal. And he was like, I want you to sit with me. I'm like, Minister can't sit with you. He at work. He at work. He can't sit at the table with you. He's at work. Right. A man walks over. Terry looks at the supervisor. He tells the supervisor, sit. Bar back. Comes from behind the bar. Sits right next to Terry Watanabe. Pours him a glass of champagne. He's sitting there drinking. I was like, you really can do anything when you got Terry Watanabe. I believe he made these little gadgets. It was like he manufactured like some huge. It was a big deal what he did. He had his name on one of the villas. Got you. Like he was a big deal.
Go, man. Good win.
With tip so huge, it could make, because you split let's say it's 400 dealers, and the drop was 500,000. So you split that 500,000 with dealers. Like, he could make your whole month.
Good win, man.
He was a big time whale. He's the biggest I've ever seen. I believe Netflix has a documentary coming out on him.
Okay.
Like Terry Watanabe, huge player, doing what the hell he wanted. He broke now.
He broke now?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, per him, he's broke.
Oh, I gotta see that guy.
So this one she says you know a shitload about gambling.
Mm-hmm.
Are they cheating? They not cheating at all.
Those are the odds of the game. Dice, good odds.
Right. That's supposed to be the best odds, right?
Dice and then Baccarat. Those two. Okay. All the other roulette, and blackjack, and high poker, and all of this. That's just the odds. You know.
So if you play the don't pass line on the crap table,
right?
If you just sit there long enough, will you leave with money? Because I figured that's how they built it.
It just, bro, you can't call it. You can't call it. It's really luck. You can't do that. Like, but you can make your odds better at blackjack if you can count cards. But it's so. I mean, they do so many tricks. They'll like, all right, reshuffle in the middle of a hand. Ooh. They can just walk up and be like, reshuffle. Ooh. Like, what? That's their casino. They can walk up to you. I was in the Silverton casino tearing their ass out the casino. They tell my shoulder, we don't want you to play here. I was like, damn, I'm a baller. Yeah, some put y'all ass in here. That's right. They can just ask you to leave at any time. That's how the game goes. That's how the casino goes. They can ask you to leave at any.
So they can tell when you counting cards.
Yes.
Can you count 3 decks?
Yes. I've seen people count 8 decks.
Damn.
Yes.
Damn,
a whole shoe is usually like 8 decks. But this is how you get them. You can always tell a card counter, I'm a dealer. I know you're a card counter. Now, most people think, well, how do you know? Because he's raising his bet. No. Why are you counting every goddamn card? Why are you watching everybody's hand?
Oh, okay.
Why are you watching everybody's hand? Most people are not watching everybody's hand. And it's a count system. It's a system to use. And if you got to watch everybody's card in order to do this. That's why most card counters play by themselves.
Oh, that makes sense.
Or you got a teammate. But if I'm at the table with 2 other dudes that don't know how to play blackjack, the dealer got a 5-up, you got a 16, you like hit me, like, nigga, you about to blow the whole damn count. Shit. So, I mean, you can tell.
So that's why people be getting mad when they have somebody that don't know how to play.
They get mad because you're just breaking basic blackjack rules. Like, you don't hit against that. That's right. Come on, bruh. You know what I mean? But they're not cheating. They're not cheating at all.
So they're not cheating?
No.
What about the slot machines? Are they cheating?
You really don't know about the slot machines. I don't know how that goes.
Okay.
I think it's probability. I can't tell you with those slot machines, but people that swear by them, like my aunt, like that's why I grew up in a family of gamblers. My aunt lost her house playing penny slots.
Damn.
You know how many goddamn pennies you got to drop to lose a house?
Yeah.
True story. No, Aunt Judy lost a whole house playing penny slots. She would go down, it was in Louisiana, she would go down to Martinsville, Louisiana, and gamble and come back. I mean, gamblers leave. When they leave the house to go gamble, they be happy. They be excited. They always got to feel it. I feel it. I feel it. They always feel some shit. And you come back, you sad, boy. You sad. Because you think about, man, I was right there. I had them. But a gambler's mentality is like, for me, like I would tell myself, I don't have no gambling problem. Like I would be, let me tell you, I'll be on the table dealing. Mm-hmm. I get off at 12. At 1 o'clock, I'm in another casino gambling. Wow. But I guess I wouldn't tell myself I had a gambling problem. I was like, I got financial problems. Because the money was there, I would still gamble. Right. It ain't no gambling problem. It's a financial problem.
Do you still gamble?
No. I can't do it. I can't. And I think about, oh, man, you have to bring me back and I'll tell the story of how I lost $250,000 in like 3 days. I'll have to tell you about that. Crazy time. Oh, nigga, crazy. Right, I was on the
3 days.
I was like, I would lose. I was like, man, goddamn. And it started, I won. I had won 5,000, and I was just getting cocky. I was like, man, let me go and get 10. Then I lost to 5, which means I felt like I lost my money. Right. That 5 was my money. So right. I lost 5, like, goddamn. Let me go to this cage, swipe this goddamn credit card. Right. You know, and they be like, yeah, the fee. Man, you don't give a fuck about no fee. Just give me the money. When you gamble, you don't give a shit about no percentage rate. You don't care about that. Give me it. I'll pay it back when I win. And I lost, and I was on my way home. I was like, man, this is bad. Now, I'm married at the time. Married, got 2 kids. I'm like, God damn, this is bad. On my way home, I was like, shit. It's 4 o'clock. Bank closed at 5. I just go over to West Star Credit Union and just like, I'm gonna get like 5,000 out, and I'm gonna go play. I'd go play, get wiped out. Like, damn, man. Let me just take my card to the cage, take my debit card, get some cash off of it. I stay all night. I stay all night in the casino. All goddamn night. I said, shit, man. I ain't been home. My phone ringing. My wife is blowing my goddamn ass up. I'm like, shit, man. It's like 7 in the morning.
How much you down?
The first day, probably like 25. I lost like 25,000 the first day.
Okay.
So I'm like, shit, man, this is crazy. I look up, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm still gambling. I was like, man, this is ridiculous. I'm leaving out here at 8:30. I gotta go home. 8:30 come, driving home. Look at the clock, it's like 8:50. So, man, 10 more minutes. And let's start credit union. I said, give me some more money. I said, go get the money. It's right there. I went in there, and when you be making it, West Star Credit Union was a small little credit union, you know what I mean? They ain't used to these type of transactions. So I go in there again, and they looking at me and say, hi, how may I help you? I'm like, yeah, you know what it is. You know I'm gambling. I was like, what do you want? I was like, man, I want to pop that 401k. He was like, you want to pop your 401k? I was like, yeah. I popped the 401k. I got like 100. I was like, I'm back. Hey, I'm back. I can gamble all day now. I stop home, told my wife, hey, listen, I'm out here with some VIP players. And, you know, so that's what bought me a little time. I'm in my second day. And I'm doing pretty decent. Up, down, up, down, up, down. End of the day, the Hondo gone. I'm sick. I'm literally sick. I want to kill myself. I'm like, I gotta get out of here. No, I gotta get out of this life. Yeah, because, you know, I gotta get out of life. I'm like, damn, man. It's like 4:45. I'm in the casino. Bank closed. The bank closed. I can get to West Star before 5. Go get some more money. To go back. And I take out everything out my savings. I take out everything in the checking. I take out everything. And the bank manager's coming out at the time. He was like, hey, man, you don't have to do this. We see this all the time. Like, nigga, not right now. The speech. Your speech, fam. Give me that bread. He's like, listen, we see this all the time. And let me tell you something. He probably give me a 1-800 number. I don't care nothing about that. Give me that hundo. I get the 100. I said, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to cruise through this. And I'm going to work my way back up. Bruh, when you on a streak, you're on a streak. I cannot win Nothing. I'm 3 days in. And I'm not playing with no more Asian dealers. Them motherfuckers got it out for me. I took it out on the whole Asian community. I said, they got it out for me. They must want me to lose. Now, how does dealer in Green Valley know about the dealer at the Bellagio? I ain't playing with nobody but regular looking people, no Asians. Just superstitious. Bruh, I remember getting down to my last 5,000. I never forget. And I said, why am I playing games with myself like this? You didn't got cleaned up. Why are you still nickeling and diming, nigga? Bet it all. Bet everything. Put 5,000 up. Bam, I get a 20. Dealer sitting on the ace. You son of a bitch. You got an ace? Insurance. Anybody want insurance? No. She flip it. Dealer had 18. I won. Okay. I said, all right. Got 10,000. We'll play 2 hands. Bet it all. 5 to 5. Let's get it. I've been here 3 goddamn days getting paid. What is this? A win.
Give me the ball.
I'm like, I said, hey, what's the most I can bet on this table? It was like 10,000.
And they gotta protect their quarterback better.
I'm like, bet it all. Let's get it. Bet it all. On both hands. Okay. I said, you know what? Let's just stop bullshit. I put money in all the spots. Bet it all. I ain't got nothing to lose. I've been getting
Whoa.
I
hate this team.
That's a long ass one.
Fuck this team.
I'm sitting there. First hand, 20, 19, 17, 20, 20.
Fuck, I hate this team.
This hand right here could really bring me back. I could almost be back close to even. You know what I mean? I could almost be close. If I just win this hand, good. These are pretty solid hands. The goddamn dealer got a king. I've never got a king up. Now I'm praying to God. Now I'm praying to God. I'm talking to God. I said, God, you wouldn't let me lose like this. Come on now. The dealer looked in the window. It's like everything slowed down. Everything, like everybody was in slow motion, like everything. The dealer said, dealer,
I hate this team, dog. I just want this season to be over. I hate it.
He turned over that blackjack, a king and an ace. The game don't even go for it. They don't give chance to hit nothing. Once the dealer got a blackjack, the game over. She went in there and grabbed all my money. She pulled all the chips up. And I'm sitting there, and I said,
Why?
I ain't got no more goddamn money. None for life. I spent everything. Oh my gosh, I gotta go home and tell this woman that I lost all of our money. I have nothing. I don't have no more money. I drove home slower than a motherfucker. So goddamn slow. Because that's how you gotta drive when you about to deliver back. Absolutely. I get home. I just start crying. I broke down crying. Oh, I said, what's wrong with it? The devil's so busy. I'm crying. The devil's so busy. She was like, what is wrong? I said, we need to go to church. She's like, we go to church, but let's talk. This is Saturday. I won't tell her. No, I won't tell her. Not in the house. I won't tell her in the house. I tell you at church. I can tell you some shit at church. Well, you gotta, right. Man, I'm sick. I'm literally sick to my stomach. We in church. I'm crying all through service. I'm crying through praise and worship. I'm crying my ass off. She can't figure it out. Like, why are you crying like this? Like, if you looked at their account, you would be crying too. So they was doing like an altar call. You know, for people that need to be prayed for.
Yeah.
And then people go up there, and I went up there. I said, I'm saying it for the church. Because maybe the church has some sympathy on me. Maybe they'll give me some money back because I've been paying tithes. He was like, what's wrong? I was like, the devil is busy. They was like, that's right, the devil, he's busy. He's busy. Yeah, I hope you're able. Because he let me down yesterday. He really let me down.
That thing is stupid.
I have a gambling addiction. Okay. They prayed on me, right? Finished praying. Went back to the seat. My wife, she was like, "You could have told me you had a gambling problem." I'm saying, "Oh, it's deeper than just a gambling problem. It's financial problems." She was like, "We're going to get through this." I was like, "We are?" She was like, "Yes. We're going to get through this." I said, "Okay." I said, "I lost all our money at the casino." She was like, "So we'll get some more?" I said, No. There's no money in the account." She was like, "But we still got the savings." I said, "There is no money in the account." She got up and walked out of church. That's not. Talk about this church nigga lost all my goddamn money. Tried to disguise with the pastor. This nigga crazy. She was like, we get in the car. She was like, what you mean you lost all of it? I said, everything. She said, well, shit, at least you got 401k. I said, I popped that. You popped the 401k? I am stupid. She was like, I cannot believe. I said, I can't believe me either. The devil is busy. Don't give me that devil is busy shit. You really blew all your money? I said, yeah, you are stupid. Whatever she said, you got to agree with. I am a stupid. You are absolutely right. Man, it took a minute, like, to recover from, like, it was bad. I knew everything. Whole thing.
So when did you decide to leave Vegas? Was that the moment?
I left Vegas I saved like $10,000.
Okay.
And then I moved.
Got it.
I moved to Vegas. And I'm like,
You moved to Vegas or LA?
So I moved to LA.
Okay.
LA. And my first time in LA, I get invited. Chris Spencer has a spot at the Savoy on Tuesday nights. And I'm hustling, man. I'm doing like 2 or 3 clubs a night. You know what I mean? Just trying to make my way. And Chris says, I'm going to get you on the show. It was dope. And then he was like, man, actually, because Tommy Davis is going to be on the show as well. And I was like, oh, God, I'm a huge fan of Tommy Davis. This is going to be good.
Right.
So I go up, and the Savoy is this big stage. It's like, this room is kind of tough. It's actually kind of tough to work. But I go in there, I'm on it. Right. I come off stage. As I'm walking off stage, I see Tommy Davidson, and he's made eye contact with me, and I'm walking, and I don't know that he's really Varnell Hill. Hey, bro, like he's like, hey, Shaboy, he's really Varnell Hill.
Is he?
Nigga. So as he's walking toward each other, one of the fans like, oh my God, Tommy, not right now. Not right now. Bro. You on fire tonight. I was like, this nigga really Varnell. Bro, you're saying cooked like baked clams. Just hit me with this Varnell shit. I was like, okay, thank you. I said, we're supposed to work together. He was like, yeah, man, we gotta work together, man. We gotta work together. He said, but I know your name from somewhere. This is funny. I said, well, actually, a promoter by the name of Kenny Hill wanted to book us on the show. He thought it'd be a dope dynamic to, create like a father-son thing over to it. He said, Kenny Hill? I know Kenny. Hey, man, give me your phone. Man. I was like, oh, okay. Cool. Get a voicemail. I said, hey, Kenny, give me your phone, bro. Hey, Kenny. Hey, man, Tommy here, man. Hey, man, D-Lane told me that you wanted to do the tour overseas, cook that thing up, ain't nothing but a G-thing, baby. All right. I'm like, oh, wow, this is about to be good. We about to go on tour. We about to go on tour. Tommy, you a real nigga. I appreciate you. Next day, I get a phone call from Kenny Hill. This is how the phone call started. Man, you met Tommy, huh? I said, yeah, I met Tommy. He said he wanted to do the tour. Tommy doesn't want to work with you, man. What? Tommy he's just talking, man. It's Hollywood talk. He doesn't want to work. Tommy has a guy. He's got the same guy that helps me. He doesn't want to. Tommy doesn't want to work that hard, man. I've seen it. He's not. I said, oh, shit. I'm crushed. I was really crushed. I thought we was about to go on tour. Tommy Davis told me. He called Kenny. Kenny's like, so I'm like, oh my goodness, this is crazy. Cut to, I'm at the Laugh Factory. On stage, Chocolate Sunday. Tearing this bitch down. Chocolate Sunday's down. I get off stage. The comedians will be like outside, right in front of the room.
That's interference.
Tommy see me, he's like, bro, you are on fire. you're sick. I said, cook like baked clams? He was like, just like baked clams. Oh, my God. He was like, bro, we gotta work together. I was like, I'm not even gonna break it up. I'm not even gonna break it up. Leave it alone. Cut to Bill Bellamy has his 50th birthday party. Okay. He got everybody there. DJ Key Capri, he got Magic Johnson, everybody's there. Bill's wife says, D-Lane, I gotta introduce you to Tommy Davidson. I was like, I already know Tommy. No, you've gotta meet Tommy, and Tommy's gotta meet you. I was like, I already know Tommy. Whatever. So I walked with Tommy, and Tommy's talking to somebody. Yes, I told him, yeah, you come. He says, D-Lane, meet Tommy. Tommy, D-Lane's on the road with Bill. He's opening for Bill, and you gotta know him. He says, what's your name, bro? I said, D-Lane. He's like, bro, we gotta work together. We gotta work together. I was like, this nigga really Varnell Hill. But I can't take it no more. I said, the next time I see this nigga, I gotta say something to him. Okay. I get a gig, me, Earthquake, Tommy Davis. Uh-oh. It's on. We're in Minnesota. I gotta talk to this dude. I gotta talk to you, bro. What is going on? You come on, bro. You ain't that high. You remember something. We're in the hotel room. Promoter calls me. Says, hey, Dean. Hey, man, the car's gonna pick you guys up at 7. Tommy's gonna be in the car with you. You know Tommy, right? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I know this nigga didn't go downstairs and be like, what's your name? I don't know what to say. So I was like, oh, yeah, Tommy. Yeah. Right? I get downstairs, meet the promoter, bam. Bing. Elevator opens up. Tommy and his wife walk by. Jonathan, bro, thanks for having me again. He's like, you know D-Lane, right? He was like, what's your name, bro? I said, this motherfucker. I said, D-Lane. He was like, we've met before. I said, yeah, we met a few times. I said, cook like big clap, remember? He was like, bro, I won't forget you now. So I'm like, I'm gonna make him see my set. He's going right after me. You gotta see my set. I'm hosting. I said, Earthquake, can I do like a little music? Youngster, go forward. I'm in there, tearing this bitch down. I'm tearing it down, and I can see Tommy on the side of the stage. I can see him. I know you see this. I know you see this. So, you know, people keep running. Came in, coming to the stage. This man is a legend. You probably see him on Living Color. He's in movies. He tours all around the world. Give it up for Tommy Davidson. Comes out. He was like, this man said, bro, said, look, like baked clams. I was like, this. It's a show. Afterwards, doing pictures. Security walks to the hotel. He says, hey, bro, listen. I won't forget you. I was like, okay, cool. So he's getting on the elevator. The elevator's closing up, right? As the elevator's closing up, he sticks his arm in there. The elevator opens up. He said, bro, gotta do this again. That's me. Gotta do this again. I was like, man, you're full of shit, bro. You are full of shit. So I'm like, if he don't know me, I know. It's on me. That's on me, bro. That's on me. Everything I said is true. Tell me every time you see my set, cook like baked clams. Yeah, you far now. Go get the yellow jacket.
Man, that is hilarious, man.
Yes.
So, okay, so I know at some point, Ali Sadiq, so that you end up meeting him. And I think you were working with him with Bill.
Yeah, we had a show called Birds of a Feather, but we both on stage at the same time. We did this like years ago. Ali is one of my best friends. We were on the Ladies Night Tour with Bill Bellamy, Jay Reed, and we just met and we hit it off, man. Like, we just hit it off. You know what I mean? I got like a wild side to me. You know what I mean? He got a wild side to him, and we just hit it off. I think like one of the moments where we were on the road and we weren't making a whole lot of money. we're just appreciating the experience. But, now you can say I appreciate the experience. But back then, I'm like, man, I need some more money. Right. So I was always a dude telling Bill, we need some more money, bro. What's happening? So Big E was the road manager. And Big E, big dude, 6'5". Emery? He's in Jersey. Big dude, everything's boisterous. Is a big dude, right? So he's the road manager. So he starts to implement this rule that if anybody's late, he's going to dock you 50 cents, about $50, because he learned it from 50 cents. Right? Docking people money. Yeah. So nigga, we ain't making that much money. Nigga, I ain't going to dock me for 500. Like, what? So I came home. I came down the stairs late one time, and I was wild. I was smoking weed at the time. I'm running through the casino. I'm running through the hotel smoking. I'm wild. Just wild. They was trying to hit me with the smoking charge. I'm like, man, put that on the rich nigga bill. That's for Bill. Put it on his, I never put my card down because I knew I was going to be doing some wild shit. So I came down one time, and this is when I knew they didn't play no games about that smoking. I really got my first wake-up call. And I come down, and I'm late. And as I'm checking out, it was like, I put my card down on this one particular time, and they said they'd be charged you $350. I was like, $350? Yeah, I clearly been smoking. I've been smoking all through the hotel. I ain't trying to put no towel down. I ain't trying to run no shower. I'm just smoking out in the open. They said, yes, $350. It's a smoking fee. I said, man, y'all ain't got no proof that I was smoking. You mean smoking? Who? It was like,
oh my gosh.
She came back. She said, we have the pictures of the leftovers in your room. I used to smoke these blunts. The blunt guts was in the trash. She took a picture of this shit. Took a picture of my door and took a picture, right? So I was like, that ain't no proof for me. You need more than that. She was like, I'll be right back. Came out, showed me a picture of my boots. I used to wear cowboy boots. She was like, these were in your room, right next to the blunt wrappers. I was like, oh my God, these motherfuckers got me. I gotta pay $350. Now I'm only making $500 for the weekend. I gotta pay $350. I'm hot. I'm boiling hot. So as we get into the truck to leave, Big E was like, yeah, and we're gonna dock you another 50 for being late. I'm hot. I'm mad. I said, hey man, you ain't docking shit. You ain't docking shit. Ain't nobody docking me. And Big E's driving. They've never really heard me raise up like this. He was like, hey nigga, who you talking to? Nigga, I'm talking to you. The fuck, I got $100 left. Yeah, fuck you talking about? He was like, you. I said, bro, you don't call nothing on this tour, nigga. You just a tour bus driver, nigga. You know, I said, pull this motherfucker over. Let's get it. Let's get it right now. I see Ali smiling. He love controversy. And he's smiling. He's like, this nigga wild like me. So we hit it off. We hit it off. Let me tell you, I never told this. My mom was killed when I was 9 months old. And my dad was kind of not around. So I just kind of never really dealt with it. Just never dealt with it. So one day, man, grief is on me. And anger, more anger than grief. I was like, man, I gotta find this dude who killed my mom. I'm gonna kill this nigga. Let me call Ali. First number on my phone. Lee don't answer. Next letter is a B. I can't call Bill Bellamy. This nigga ain't gonna kill nobody with me. Bill. It's my friend. Ali called me back. What's up? I said, hey man, I need you to do something with me. What you need? I was like, the nigga that killed my mom, I found his address. Is that what you want to do? I said, let's go handle it. What you want to do it with? Nigga, a gun? You got something? I got everything. I was like, okay. All right, let's do it. I said, I got the address. He was like, all right, I'm going to meet you in Alexandria. Can't remember where I was. But he was in Houston. I think I was going to fly back. But I was in Louisiana. I happened to be in Louisiana. I was doing something in Louisiana. And I said, I got this. I got the nigga address. I leave. It's in the car. He's on the way. He showed me the guns. We about to do this. It hit me. I was like, you about to kill somebody. You about to kill somebody. And this nigga just trying to take it. I told him, hey man, I can't do this. What the fuck you mean we can't do this? I was like, bro, you talking about killing something? Hey man, don't talk to phone. Just want to do some shit. I was like, oh shit, this nigga really wants to kill a nigga with me. That's when I realized I was like, oh, this nigga really ride with me
all day. That's your friend.
Really ride with me.
That's your friend.
This nigga was mad at me when he killed this nigga. Hey, you don't tell me just want to do some shit. Let's do it. I was like, okay, that's my guy.
All day. That's your guy right there.
My guy. Right there. Me and him talk just about every other day.
Okay.
We talk. He's the reason that I got into Islam. He's the reason. He is the reason. Like he's a very short guy, very intelligent, and he's actually one of the nicest cats you want to rock with.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't see that, because they don't let people in. But one of the nicest cats ever. But I think he got that go button. You know what I mean? And us having that in common, you know what I mean? It just works. And that's how we started. We call each other my bird. That's how we started doing the Birds with Feathers. Like an improv show, whole show. We do like an hour and a half, 2 hours. He's on stage just rocking. But that, at some point we'll be on stage together telling stories. I think the audience would love that.
Man, I know they would.
Yeah.
Now I know at one point you guys were on tour with Bill.
Bill, yep. That's my big brother.
Yeah. You guys were on tour with Bill, and then there's supposed to be some incredible plane story.
Oh, nigga. Okay, so I'm wild. So I'm drinking, smoking. I'm not taking care of my body at all. I'm thinking I got an extra body. You know what I mean? Like I can get rid of this and get another body. I'm just wilding. So we're in Dallas.
Okay.
And I'm drinking shots of Jack Daniels. I'm drinking shots of Hennessy. Like I'm wilding. And we get on the plane. And when I get on the plane, I'm like, something ain't right. Like, something ain't right with me. Like, my body, something ain't right, man. I'm sweating. Oh, I'm just sweating. I'm like, God damn. I don't sip of shit. Man, plane take off. And the guy was like, man, this is bad. It's real bad. I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm about to shit on myself. Like, it's like one of them, it's a bad one, right? So I go in the bathroom, I take off all my clothes. I take everything off. Everything. Nigga, every socks, shoes, drawers, everything. I just do that motherfucker in the wall. I'm just a raw ass on camera. It's bad. Man, I'm sweating. I finished, bro. I said, oh my gosh, this is bad. I can't stop sweating. I can't get it together. I get myself together. I put my clothes back on. I walk outside. When I walk outside, I felt I was like, oh my gosh, I'm about to faint. I ain't never fainted in my life. I'm about to faint. Well, I have fainted. I'm like, this is bad. I'm about to faint. I took one step, and I just crashed before I fell. I'm like, oh my gosh. But I can hear everything. I can hear it. I just can't respond.
Look at Zoe play jacking. Face with open mouth, face with open mouth, face with open mouth, face with open mouth. Wow. Thinking face, thinking face, thinking face, thinking face, thinking face. Look at Zoe play jacking. Face with open mouth, face with open mouth, face with open mouth, face with open mouth. Wow. Thinking face, thinking face, thinking face, thinking face, thinking face.